Hey, afternoon everybody. How we doing? Oh dear, a big rush again to get in. This is not good, is it? According to this, I'm 4 minutes late. Well, 3 minutes if you take the intro into consideration. So we've got a few in already by the looks of it, and my glasses are filthy. I'm going to have to clean those. Michael Hyde, first inlet, beat Rob Hall to it. Keith, if you're still there. Benji, he's going to be here apparently. Dom, driver films shortwave. Good afternoon, Dom. Daniel, having a warm. Oh, just having a warm. Wash both cars freezing. Yeah, it's not very good, is it? Budget. Boom. How you doing, Leon? Yeah, my car. It tends to get washed when it rains, really. You know, the more build-up, the easier it comes off, I think. Harvey, afternoon, how are you? Nick, Patronics, how you doing? Rob Tiveridge, hi Rob. Benji's there. Hi Rob. Blustery actually, yeah. It's been hellish windy here the last few days, really windy. In fact, we've had a week of it, really. I'm surprised my aerials are still up. Afternoon, Derek. Wet Wales. Hi Brett. Phil the Power Taylor, how you doing, Phil? 13HN516, Peter, how are you? Yaf Hooker, afternoon. Hello, did you hot the ASIC and fix scope meter? No, I haven't, Yaf. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. I know Tony was suggesting that maybe he might have a spare set there, so I want to make sure all other avenues are sorted, Yaf, before I start heating it up. I take it you mean when you hot it, you mean reflow it, do you? So there we are. So yeah, today it's a bit different, I know, and you know, it's Radiocruncher, do radios, but you need some test gear to fix radios with, and I've had a bit of a multimeter extravaganza recently, and I don't really know why. I did fancy changing my bench meter, which is an old Keithley, which you can't really see, but it's up here beside my power supply, just hiding about there. And it's old. It's a little bit far away from me. It's got an LCD display rather than LED. So I thought I'd see if I could find a new one out. Hi, Luigi. I'll see if I could find a new one. And George got some quite nice ones from an auction. So I thought, well, I'll have a look at the next auction and see if I can pick one up as well. They ain't cheap, but you get what you pay for, really, end of the day, don't you? So, and then the Avo meters, we'll come to them in a minute. But we'll have a look at this bench meter I bought first. So let's take you over to that. Let's just get the light in a bit better. So that's what I decided to buy. I've got it turned on at the moment. I don't know if it needs any warm-up period, but I have tested it. It does work. I haven't gone right the way through and tested it on everything, to be fair. I mean, what are we on now? Volts DC. Excuse me, if I just check a rechargeable PP3, this should have somewhere around about 8 volts in it. Wow, it's discharged at 6.517, and it's discharging as I'm measuring it. What else have we got? Have we got any 1%? Any 1%? Yeah, I think these are 1%, aren't they? These blue ones 1%, I think they are. Brown band. It's either 5% or 1%. So these are allegedly 47 ohms. So let's try it on the ohm scale. So I'm not familiar with this meter yet, so Let's just check this then. This should be 47. That's pretty close, isn't it? 46.9. Give or take. I mean, it's probably just me holding the... And I'm not sure. I mean, obviously the leads have got some resistance. Look. So I don't know if there's anything on here where you can null that out. I can hear something clicking inside. Oh, there's a null button there, whether that nulls it out. Let's try that. No, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Certainly with the AVO meters, they're very good for measuring resistance because you can actually null it out. Afternoon, Simon, how are you? Do a full power on test. Hold a button down for 4 seconds and power it up. All right, Simon, so what you're saying is turn it off, hold any button down, power it on. Testing. Christ. I didn't even know it did that, Simon. Oh, it passed. It passed. Is that good? Oh, dear. As I say, it's not got millions of functions like my Keithley meter. What have we got on it? We've got DC and AC volts. We got ohms, 2 watts, 4 watts. I'm not sure what that is. Frequency it's got. Interesting. It's got continuity and diode test. Continuity would be quite useful. Nice. Very sensitive. It's got dBs as well. I take it you've got to push a shift to get decibels. No, it doesn't like that, does it? Auto hold trigger. It's got terminals on the back as well. There's a little button there for the rear terminals. So you could have 2 sets of probes plugged in, I suppose, and just switch between front and rear if you've got different probes, perhaps. I've just got the probes from my Keithley meter plugged in here at the moment because I haven't got a set of probes for this. But it appears to all be working. I just need to download the manual and have a good old go through it. But for basic stuff, I pretty much can suss that out. Yeah, frequency's interesting. Yeah. I know my other scope does do frequency as well, but I've never used it for frequency, to be fair. There you go. So we've got a good working, I know you said scope then, multimeter. A Sinclair. Yeah. 2-wire, 4-wire. 2-wire, 4-wire. Take it into AC first. Adjusting the display count alters the power line cycles. Yeah. I mean, we're saying that you can have 2 sets of leads plugged in the front at the same time as well. Obviously, the bottom one is for amps. 3 amps RMS. And it looks like this side is 1000 volts and this side is 200 volts. 4-watt sense ratio reference. It does far more than I'll ever need it to do, I'm sure. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's got to be on AC for dB. So then shift dB. Oh, right, okay. So shift dBm. Yeah, interesting. So, as I say, I've given it a clean up. I mean, it had stickers on the front and all sorts of stuff, but it's come up, to be fair, like brand new. You know, this rubber buffer. I mean, I don't suppose you actually need that on there, really, but I pulled it off and cleaned it because it was a bit grubby. I think these came from... It's definitely MOD. I think it might be Devonport Dockyard or something like that. Devonport, I'm not sure. 4-wire is for measuring very low resistance by nulling out the losses in the leads. 4-wire? 2-wire, 4-wire. Hi, Wan. No, just quickly having a look at my Agilent bench scope. Bench. I keep saying scope. Where's it? No, he's out of the picture. I'm zoomed right in at the moment, so you can't really see. What? So that's the Agilent bench scope, and we can use that. I mean, just to check that resistor again. Is there a way of nulling out the leads then, Simon? Sean? Yeah, it's not majorly, is it? I mean, the only ones that we're probably going to use are those first three, and maybe diode test. Strangely, you've got to push the shift for the diode test. Yeah, continuity test is really good. That's a lot quicker than my Keysight scope. I keep saying Agilent. I mean, it's all the same stuff, isn't it? Really. I mean, that's the scope. The scope. I said it again. That's the multimeter I use the most. But I do use the bench meter from time to time. The only problem is, as I say, it's difficult to see stuck back there. Yeah, it's difficult to see stuck back there. So let's zoom back out a bit. So yeah, if you look, that's my existing bench meter over there. It's a bit it's got a few leads dangling around it at the moment, but you can sort of see it, but it is a little bit far away. It's a very clear display, mind you, but I think this one is a bit nicer. So I've got to rehash that side. I've got to pull that whole shelf down and rethink it. I've got a massive power supply arrived as well now. So I've got a lot of shuffling around to do. A lot of shuffling around. Okay, so let's get down to one of these Avo meters. Now, I bought 4 of these. Let's just get this one out of this box a minute, because these have all come in there in these little boxes, together with leads and all sorts of other things. And these are sort of military boxes, MOD. Military, I suppose, it's the same thing, isn't it? So it's got a NATO stock number. It's an Avo box, but these really do keep your keep your meter tidy, and you can leave them in the box to use them. I've taken off one of these little buffers to get it out, but so of all of the Avos that I bought, this was the one that I wanted really for myself. And let's zoom you in. I mean, anybody that works on radios is going to have an Avo. If you haven't got one, you need one really. So it is an Avo Meter 8 Mark 7. It's the very last one they ever made. What can we say about it? It's 250 volts DC, 500 volts AC, category 3. I know some of the older Avos claim, God knows what, kilowatt, I think, don't they? Sorry, kilovolt. Kilowatt? One thing to note with these Avos, when you're not using them, you need to keep it in off and in the DC position, and that just sort of shunts the meter, so the needle's not flying around everywhere. So if you put it on AC, you notice the meter, the needle is moving. Pop it on DC. I had it on the on position, but put it on DC and it doesn't hardly move at all. So if you're ever shipping one of these, you've got to make sure it's in the DC off position. Right now, there's issues with this meter, so let me zoom out a little bit. So if I go around to the side, I don't know if you can see that, but I've got a whacking great crack all the way up there. And if we go down underneath, it goes down through here. And also here. Again, yeah, you can just about see that. So it's basically, it's had a whack. So I've got two choices of that. I can either repair it, or I can recase it. I'm not sure which to do yet. I don't even know if this one works because, again, the battery cover on the back has had a smack. That's broken. It's got bits broken here. So I have somewhere got a spares meter that I can probably recase this one with. I say it's a spares meter. Actually, I'm not sure it is because I think I got rid of my spares meter. But yeah, so the other thing is these things take two batteries, and this one hasn't got either of those batteries in it. So you've got a D cell here, and then you've got a 15 volt weird little square battery, rectangular battery even goes in here. And I did have one somewhere, but I don't know where it is offhand. I'll have to have a look and see if I can find that in a minute. Yes, ain't easy being wheezy. Yeah, certainly the Avo is the meter to have. Hi Greg, how are you? The goat is very healthy. So again, these aren't complex meters, they're pretty straightforward. The thing I like about these is the resistance scales, because you can actually null out the leads. You basically short the leads, you tune it for 0 ohms, and then your measurements are pretty much spot on. It's high impedance, so for radio work it doesn't interfere with this set at all. I think is it 10,000 ohms impedance, something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I know Simon probably knows that off the top of his head, I expect. Hi Hilali, how are you? And Greg, the goat's still healthy. You need 4 wires to see 4 wire measurements in the online manual. Shortman press null. I thought that's what it was, Nick, but it didn't seem to hold the null, if you know what I mean. So yeah, this one is in need of some repair. And what else can we say about these? So it's got volts, milliamps, amps, AC, DC, AC one side, DC the other. And obviously we've got ohms. Ohms is down here. So it measures times 10k ohms. As I say, it's a nice meter. I mean, I've got another one over here. This is my again, this is one of the ones that I'm looking to replace. If I can pull that out. It's got loads of stuff attached to it as usual. So this is a Mark 6. This is my original avometer. Now the problem I got with this one is the needle's a bit sticky. So although it does work fine, the needle occasionally does stick. You can see it's not quite there at the moment, is it? It just needs zeroing. Too far. So yeah, Mark 6, exactly the same. Really, there's no difference. I don't know what this one measures. I mean, I've got the manual for this one. So I just printed it out and then cut it down to size, really. It says a 200 mega ohm range marked INS is available using an external DC voltage source. Okay. I see. It's got INS marked down on the bottom there. So using an external DC voltage, I suppose that would run the battery down. So it's got cutout on it, meter reversal. But what you'll find is a lot of these service instructions for old radios always refer to measurements taken using an avometer. So that's why really, if you're looking to be accurate to the service manual, when you're looking at the schematics, usually they've got voltages written on them. What's Sean saying there? Still get square batteries off eBay. Yeah, I know you can, Sean. They're not brilliant though. Anyway, I haven't got a battery for that one. Let's have a look, see what the batteries are like in this one. Sure, this one will just come out. Oh. Let's put that back over there so I know which one it is. So that's knocking everything for 6. Now again, this one I believe was ex MOD as well when I bought it. Let's have a look at the back. I should have batteries in this one. Yeah, so there's the come out, you little monkey. It's catching on it. So yeah, it says it's a BLR 121 15 volt. I don't know if you can see that. Let's just zoom in a little bit. A BLR 121 15 volt. And is it going to be 15 volts? I very much doubt it. Let's we've got the Agilent hooked up. Let's just check that. Apparently it's 1.7 volts. I was climbing. No. jumping around a little bit. So yeah, that one's had it anyway. I don't know what they've got inside them. Probably not a lot, I don't expect. Should we take it apart? Should we take apart an Avo battery? It's obviously knackered anyway, so let's get it apart. Let's see if it can be restuffed, shall we? I suspect there's only little battery pen-like cells in it. I've probably got some heat shrink that'll fit over that, so but we'll cut it neatly just in case it's got to be sellotaped back on. Just find my scalpel in it, or something to cut it with. Hello. So we've got two little bits of polystyrene, and then we've got what looks like a 12-volt battery in there. I wonder what it is. Oh no. It's a stack of cells. What are these? The AG10 button cells by the looks of it. How many have we got in there? Looks like 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10. I'm not sure what the voltage of those is. Is it 1.2 or 1.5? I think it could be 1.5, couldn't it? So what? At least, you know, they've got this little button that's obviously been manufactured in the end. So I should be able to make another load of those up. Interesting. Very interesting. I haven't got the beer sorted either. I know I'm getting a bit dry. Let me catch up with the chat a minute. I've been. So you've got a Mark V, Rob, have you? Yeah, I have got a Mark V here somewhere, but I think I put it up in the loft because it was in the way. I say I like the Mark VI, and it'd be interesting to see if this Mark VII works. Although we've now got a knackered battery. Did the case come with the Avo? Yes, it did, Harvey. Yeah, you can get them with the case. There's all sorts. I mean, I think Colin's got a lovely case on his. A cutout's good, yeah. Bulky compared to a modern Fluke. Yeah, needle swing is great, Sean. If you're trimming a radio, you're trying to get the maximum indication on it. You really don't. What am I trying to say? It's no good on a digital multimeter, really. Just watching the numbers move. It's much better to watch the needle go. You have to be patient, Harvey. There's loads of chat on here. I do read the chat, as you just heard, Harvey, so stick that up your pipe. Afternoon, Gary. How you doing? God, chat's gone mental here. 5 volts, way too high. It's knackered, yeah. Coin cells in a shell. Still using me. Yeah, you can. It's only the ohms range that you need the batteries for, so you can still use it. 10 AG10s. It is AG10, I think. Yeah, it is AG10. So I should have to get some more of those, Victor, and welcome, mate. When is the giveaway? When I've repainted the case, Harvey, of the radio. AA battery inside, yeah. Hi Andy, how are you? No, they were at Ramco. It's an auction up country, Andy. Hi ZX, the other Harvey, how are you? The radio shop, buddy. How you doing, mate? Let's see you pop in there. You have a 7 Mark II in new mint condition, mint leather case. Ideal. George has got a Mark 1, 3, 4 and 5. Brett's got 6. God. And a baby Avo. You have the Model 8 Mark 5. Yeah, the Mark 5, the only difference with the Mark 5 is it's got 4 terminals on it. So if you look at this one, you've only got the 2 terminals on the bottom. The Mark 5 has got 2 high voltage terminals up the top, on the top here. So it's actually got 4, so you can easily see those. What are you going to spray? Where are you going to spray the case? This is the problem. I'm going to need to tap my mate up because, as I say, the hammerite that I sprayed on there started flaking off. So I can't let it go like that. I've got to get it right. Doing good. Busy in the shop. You're always busy, buddy. You really are always busy. Hi, Rob. You have a 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6. You have Avo 8, Mark 5, 6, 7, 8, or do you have Avo 5, Avo 6, Avo 7, and Avo 8? 3 Avo miners. An afternoon, Paul. I didn't say hello to Paul. I seen him popped in there. Yeah, they did say it was a bit dodgy, George, didn't they? Trying to use it. It's 3 kilovolts, is it? Hi, Michael. You must have had an Avo 7. Seem to remember the reset button. Yeah. So, I don't think I've got any of these. But it's good to have this because it means I can actually rebuild one as long as I've got some heat shrink that'll fit. So I'm going to put that back together. I have got one here with a good battery in it because so there's definitely got to have the heat shrink around the top in order to hold this battery terminal on. So let me just squeeze that back together. Pop that over to one side. So yeah, like Sean says, you don't need the battery in them for most of the functions. It's only the ohms. I think you can get away with it's only the higher ohms ranges that you need the bigger battery for. So let's hey, Video Monkey, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. What an entrance. Thank you, mate. You don't see an issue with it. Now, if you're careful, George, you don't lick the ends. Need to sort the ramble goes. Does your Mark 7 work fully? I've never tried it. Never tried it. This is the first go, RV. A nice 3D print project, one of those battery cases. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? It's getting the terminals. I don't know where they've got these terminals from, but they must have got them off of other batteries, I suppose. Obviously that, yeah, the two terminals they must have pinched off of batteries. Right, okay, let's see if this thing works then, shall we? Now they've got some very weird leads, these Avos. I mean, this is the original Avo leads, and they've got these big rubber boots. And I think these are early leads, and they've just swapped them over as they've replaced the multimeters. Because I know the other Avo I had came with different leads, which I use all the time. Just grab those. Everything's a bit squashed in here today. Just let me get my So yeah, this is the other type of leads that you get, and I think Colin's got a set of these with his. And they just plug in like that. But the traditional Avo leads are these things. So the huge, great boots that go over. They look real clunky, don't they? And we've got and this one's got some leads missing, but it's got the plug-in leads. I mean, they are quite sharp, to be honest. So that's our leads. So let's check that battery first. I can't remember what it said, what it read on the other one. So DC. Let's see if this thing works. Volts times 10. See if this actually reads anything. Well, it does. What's it reading? A fraction under 6. A fraction under 6 volts. So let's see what it says on the other one. 6.16 on the Agilent. So yeah, not much difference. So that seems to work okay. Let's try our resistor, 47 ohm resistor. So it should do this one. Good ohms times 1, let me think. So to measure ohms, you've got to short it out. No, it's not going to do it, is it? Oh, hang on. Let's try that. So you then move this one to 0 it. And that is reading 42. It's reading about 45 ohms. Really, it ought to be down like that. And then you look through the mirror. So let me just zero that out again. Looking directly down on it. Yes, that's totally different now. I don't think these leads are helping. They're not exactly the cleanest leads on the planet. Just let me check it. It's reading a fraction under 48, so it's reading absolutely bang on ohms. Perfect. So yeah, really, they're not really designed to be used in the upright position, although you can. What else can we do? It seems to be okay. Considering it's had a whacking great bash, it's not doing too bad. So what my intention was, let's just turn it back to off and back to DC. What my intention was to strip this one down and try and sort that damage out here. I think possibly these little AVO things are what you pull out to reveal the screws underneath. I don't know. I've never taken one of these apart, but there's a couple of little plugs there, I think, that need to come out to take this whole back off. And I'm going to have to possibly 3D print another one of these, or see if I've got a spare. I mean, that fits it fine off of the Mark 6. So they're all the same. The case looks identical. Yeah, the cases are identical, so I can pinch one off of another radio really. The only thing is I'd have to get this label off, which could prove difficult. Okay, and the way I'm going to repair this is I'm going to Dremel that out, that crack. There, you can see it there. So I'm going to take the case off. I'm going to Dremel a V-groove in the back of it, and I bought this this stuff here, which is supposed to be the business. I bought some of this, and it's got rave reviews. All our friends over the water swear by this stuff. It's supposed to be really, really good. So I'm going to stick it with JB Weld, and this is higher strength, 5020 psi. Set time at 4 to 6 hours, cures in 15 to 24 hours. But it's supposed to be the business. So that is what's going on at. No expense spared. You're off, Greg, for a minute, are you? Okay, mate. Just catching up with a chat again. Hello. What was that? That's not one of my things, is it?
Well, picture.
Yeah. So you're doing what I did. Mrs. Cruncher's trashing the place. So yeah, that's the idea, is to stick that. It's got a real piece of leather as well as a handle. Really lovely made meters, these. Anyway, let's put this one back together and get it out of the way. Mrs. Cruncher's got all the Christmas decorations up, people. She's got them all up. So Christmas at the Cruncher household has come early. Let's just pop this one back in its case. So the manuals are all available online for these as well. I'm just catching up with the chat when Mrs. Cruncher crashed her way in. Just put that one back on the shelf. Oop. So yeah, it'd be nice to have this one, but I don't know, they're all so nice, aren't they? It'd be nice to have this one as my working Avo. Let's pop that one back in there for now. Together with its leads. Incidentally, I've got one of those leads with it. Look, they are quite handy. Let's get another one up. So carry on with my chat. Yeah, they are quite expensive to buy. I mean, you think what they would have cost originally though, Harvey, when they were new. They were expensive meter. It really was for workshop use. You wouldn't really have probably found many home users using these. Split pin brass paper fasteners would do for contacts. Yeah, they probably would, Benji, you're right. No auto ranging on these, Michael. Yeah, Rob's saying they're much more accurate if laid flat. You calibrated one in the upright position. Yeah. Check the half scale on DC volts just to check the scale. Not all the batteries are the same inside. Stripped a dead one pick on Messenger. Okay, Rob. I'll have a look at that in a sec. Radio Goat. Radio Goat, what are you on about, George? I'm just catching up here. I'm gonna have to get a beer while I'm catching up with the chat here. Just I'm really thirsty. We need a beer. What have we got? We got some. We got some beers that my youngest gave me for my birthday. Look, so we got Glastonbury's. It's like a ground glass label. Very clever. Glastonbury Ales or Glastonbury Brewing Company. BA68JY, up near where I used to live. Hedge Monkey, bold and ballsy apparently. 4.6%. It's a bitter. Gotta look at it. Let's try that one. Gotta try the birthday beer. Yo. Let's give it a go. Bear with me, I'm still catching up on the chat. Right. We'll have a look at your battery in a second, Rob. I do need some beer. He sussed that out, Dom. Cheers, everybody. So some big thumbs up for JB Weld. It wasn't that expensive, really, compared to just a normal epoxy. It wasn't that expensive. Six weeks till Christmas, I know. She's got them all up. Yet 1 out of the 10 sows is dead. surprising. It's not that old, Yaff. They still made them up until fairly recently. I'm not sure when they stopped making it. They were available for from RS. They were available to RS. Is this the lead and needle fetish channel? Yes, it is. We're crafting Avo boxes out of leatherette and cardboard today. Spanky, you just keep that. You keep that A1200 nice and shiny for me. They're 400 quid still in the RS catalog. They still sell them, George, do they? Your Avo 8 Mark 7 cost 370 quid from RS. Yeah, that's probably plus the VAT, I bet. I'm still catching up here. Yeah, they are the best, really. ZX for peaking. As I say, you can. Some of these digital meters have got a bar graph underneath, which is quite handy, but it's not the same as a needle. Anything with a monkey is funny. You're right. It's a hedge monkey. I don't know what a hedge monkey is. Hedge monkey. But it is Glastonbury. They are a bit strange up there. Cosmic hippies. Dangerous. It says, a full-on, well-rounded bitter, devilishly malty, rich and very hoppy, brewed in honour of Glastonbury's many free-spirited cosmic visitors. Hippies, in other words. Dangerously drinkable. And if you ever go walking in Glastonbury High Street, you'll know exactly what they mean by that. But yes, Alice, thank you very much. Dad's birthday beer. Right, how are we doing? Hi Theo, how are you? Beer with electronics. No, that's why we've got a wide bottom on it, so it's difficult to knock it over. Look, that's the idea. Yeah, you shouldn't really, but it is my day off today, Yaff, so I'm allowed to do what I want, really. Well, I'll allow myself to do what I want. Hi Keith. I know how old you are. One day older than before your birthday. £5 something. Hobgoblin. And Hobgoblin's good stuff. I did drop in and say hello, Harvey. You have an A1200 you must sell. Lead as in test lead. Okay. Got you, Sean. I'm nearly caught up. That's Paul. Lead as in test lead. I must have missed something there. Yeah, 20 quid would do it. I'll happily buy it from you, Harvey, for 20 quid. It's £1,200, £1, no, £12, isn't it? A1200, £12. Glastonbury High Street smells horrible. Oh, all the joss sticks and everything, isn't it? Yeah. You're a hippie, but then you got a proper job. Fixed a lock on your outdoor security gate with JB Weld. I saw that, Harvey. Anyway, should we have another look? Should we have a look at another one? Let's just zoom out a fraction. Make sure I don't knock my beer over, otherwise Yaff will be after me. Have I knocked a beer over on the bench yet? I've been doing live streams for quite some time. I don't know if I've actually knocked a beer over yet. I shouldn't say that really, because that'll be the next thing I'll knock a beer over. So this is the next one in the stash. Let's see what this is. Okay, this is lot 106 apparently. We don't need that anymore. So this isn't actually marked as an MOD one here, so I don't think they had any different spec or any different accuracy than any of the others. I mean, you can see the little, I can't remember what they call this little symbol now. Let's just zoom you in a little bit closer. This little symbol here. There is a name for it, isn't it? Oh, I did break a beer glass, didn't I? I dropped something on it. I don't think I spilt it though, Dom. I broke it, but I don't think I spilt it. I dropped isopropyl. I sprayed isopropyl into glass once, didn't I? I remember that. Oh, it's a bardic arrow. A broad arrow crow's foot. Yeah, that's basically it means it's military. They've obviously, it's not a label, so this doesn't say what it is. It tells you there, look, for transit, set to off and DC. So again, it's got the obligatory funny leads. Hang on, there's something else in here. What else is it? Oh, we've got a brand new shoulder straplet. Literally brand new. Never been out the plastic. I've got a shoulder strap on my other one there. So it looks like it's got a complete set of leads this time. So we've got just zoom out a little bit because I'm in a bit close now. So it looks like we've got the complete set of leads on this one. You can still buy these. I mean, these are a bit banana shaped to be fair. Look at that. So people have peeled back the insulation, cut it back. Not great. You can still, there's an eBay seller selling these new at the moment. So I might pick up some more of those. So again, it's got these little plug-in leads. These are in quite good nick. Again, they're very old. I'm sure they didn't come with this model. I might be wrong. They may well have done. So yeah, they push on all right. So let's say this has got both the probes, and it's got both croc clips as well. So really, that's what you should have with every Avo. You should have a set like that. 2 push-on leads, 2 croc clips, and 2 probes. In fact, this one is 100% complete because it's got the strap as well. So we've got another auction label on there. Let's peel that off. See if we can get this one out. Now this one's got a calibration seal which is broken. I know it's broken or just worn away. Avo Rep. Is that replacement? February 99. Okay, yeah, so the seal I don't know whether the seal is broken or not. It looks like it might have been. So this one is a Mark 6. If you can see that, Avo meter mol 8 Mark 6. So it's in really good condition. There's no scratches on the glass. It needs a bit of a clean, but that's about it really. Let's see if we've got any batteries in this one. This one's looking pretty good so far. We're missing the little battery again, and the large battery. I'm missing both the batteries on that one. I must get some more or work out a way of restuffing them somehow. I'm not sure yet. Let me just catch up. Yeah, I had to throw the beer away. That wasn't good, Theo, was it? Noel, how are you? Noel was saying he watched a bloke destroy an Avo on BBC last week. Won't mention the show, but it's where people get money for nothing. He turned it upside down and thought it looked like a clown's face, then ruined it. Idiots, aren't they, Noel? And welcome, Noel, by the way. Upcycling. Gus Honeybun limited edition Super Nintendo. I didn't know you were a Gus Honeybun fan, Spanky. The 99 digit in that NATO series of numbers at the top tell you it's UK military. Oh, I see. The second set of numbers 99. Okay. Paul sent a link to that. NATO stock numbers. Okay. Thank you, Paul. Paul's just sent this through. Let's go to screen. Yeah. So this is on Wikipedia, NATO stock numbers. Two-digit, and that's a little bit different than mine. It's got 4-digit, 2-digit, 3-digit, 4-digit. 4-digit. 2-digit. 9-digit. So this is the characters. So what NATO 11. NCB code is the 2-digit. So this is 99, which is United Kingdom. So yeah, you're dead right there, Theo. No. Cheers for that, Paul. We've got to see Rob's battery. Let's have a look at Rob's battery. Oh, it's a 411A. So this is inside Rob's battery that he's pulled apart. Yeah, it's a different battery, isn't it, Rob? I think it's a BLR 121. They want a lot of money for those as well. It's a bit of a rip-off, really, when you think what's inside them. Thanks for that, Rob. You'll have to get it all on eBay, Harvey. George. Just YouTube Spongle. What? What? I'm still trying to catch up here. Nelson, the plonker drilled a hole in it and stuck on top of a robot that didn't do anything. Good job I wasn't near him. His head would have been on top of the useless robot. That's sacrilege, isn't it? No, absolutely sacrilege. I bought 4, I think, Harvey, but I can only see 3 here, so I don't know where the other one's gone. Perhaps Mrs. Cruncher's using it. Paul's saying that Avo started back in 1923. You want to know what show? Yeah, what show was it? No, you're going to have to tell us now. Victor said, I've stuffed the 15-volt ones with 10 AG10s several times. You need to keep the stack tight when heating the heat shrink. What's that, Peter? Prost, Graham? What's going on with this chat now? Let's just silence this a minute. Let's just mute that. Get me Aunt Sally out. TV Southwest long since gone, along with ITV from our region. Judy Spires also got the push from BBC Southwest, did she? ...2008... when the production ceased. So they were still going a fair long lifetime, really, isn't it? Your father also worked for the military, Peter, and NASA. Benedict's Telefunken. Wow. Good one, Spanky. Mr. Laser Sound, how you doing, mate? Afternoon, Jeff Smith. Anybody know of a good doozle type thing, but for AM? No, Jeff, they don't make one of those for AM. You've got to buy a Spitfire or something like that. Cheers, Harvey. Pictures of the early models on Facebook. What's a doozle? Doozle is the FM transmitter that I showed last week, George. Let's see if we can get Paul's history of the Avo up a minute. Paul's very kindly popped a load of pictures on. Pardon me. Let's have a look then. So my internet's struggling. Okay, let's go to the screen cap then. Let's stick me in the corner. Make sure that we're okay. Yeah, there we are. So you'll have to talk us through these then, Paul. This is the very first one, is it? I have seen those. I can't zoom in. I don't think I can zoom in any closer than that. No. It's going slow because of my my computer's using a lot of the internet to stream with. Let's see if I can get the chat up on here as well. So that's a Mark 1 then. Is that Mark 2? Look the same, don't they, really? They look identical, Paul, don't they? They look identical. I'm sure they're not. Ah, no, that's more familiar. So that looks like Mark 5 because, as I say, it's got the 4 terminals on it, 3 kilovolts. Yeah. I wouldn't be trusting that on 3 kilovolts, to be honest, but I'm sure it would do it. DC volts 1K, AC volts 1K. So Avometer 8 Mark 6, which is what we've got on the bench at the moment, but we've got the military version of it. That's the Avo Minor, I believe. And then we've got a Mega Multi-Amp Avo. 4 grand. It's just Brett's got pictures of his on there as well. Keith, what's Keith up to? Keith's going to wait apparently. Okay. Oh, Keith, that was Keith's picture of an Avo. That's a very unusual looking Avo. Brett's got some pictures of his there. Oh, okay. Avometer 8. That's a Mark 5 again, Brett, isn't it, by the looks of it? With Brett's nice new bench. And Sean's got pictures of his meter collection. Yeah, that's like a Mark 5 as well, Sean. What's that one in the centre? That's not an Avo, is it? It's got 2 terminals on the top. Is that an Avo Minor or something like that? A Mini? I'm not sure. And that looks like one of those Gunson type ones. $20,000 ohms per volt. Paul's got an advert for one. That's an old advert, isn't it? £23 10 shillings back whenever that was. Model 8. And that's Brett's, I believe. Brett's Minor, is it, Brett? And another one from Brett. Was that? No, the same one. Just going through all these pictures. That's Brett's new work area with his Avo down here. There's a close-up of his Avo 8. Mark 5, I assume. Anyway, let's get back to this one and see if it's working. Let's see if this one's working. Money for Nothing, it was on Quest. All right, yeah. Yes, Rob. Your old Mark 7, no, your Avo 7 Mark II runs on the old 4.5 cycle lamp batteries. I remember those. You can get a Mark IV from Canada. A Model 8 in Braille. No, I didn't. You can fix all the CB sets with an Avo. Well, as I say, I'm going to get rid of most of these, to be fair, so if anybody is interested in having one of these, you'll have to let me know. But as I say, there's another Mark 6. Let's pop a battery in it and have a look, see if it works a minute. Bear with me. Let's see if I can find a D cell. I'm not checking them on amps really at the moment. It's rechargeables. Can I find a little battery when I need it? There we go. Let's pop a D cell in there then. See if it works on ohms. Let's hook it up to it with its leads. Anybody know about these leads then? Are these leads, were these leads sold right to the end, or did they change them? Because like I say, one of mine came with what I would call the newer type of leads. So let's put the wonky probes in. Wow. Let's check our resistor, if I've still got it here, or has it fallen on the floor? Or someone beamed it up. I think it's been beamed up. Yeah, it's been beamed up by somebody. Let's grab another one. So let's try on the ohms scale again. So we need to go to ohms here. Ohms times 1. So just check that upright, but it's going to need to be laid flat down to check its accuracy really. Yeah, that's reading around 40 ohms. This is a different one than the one we tested just now though, so let me just test that on the Agilent. If I can select the ohms position, that is. Well, that's actually pretty much dead on 47 ohms, that one. So let's just zero this one out. A bit flat. Yeah, these leads aren't great. Let's try it without my hands on it. Come on, zero, you little monster. That's pretty much it. Let's try it again. Oh yeah, 42.4. It's reading a 46 ohms on that one, so it's pretty good. Let's try the battery. DC volts up to 10. It's reading a little bit high, this one. I think that was reading 6.45 volts. See where the needle zeroes out to. He's reading 6.4 volts. Let me just check that on the other one a minute. He's reading 6.4 volts. Let's check it on this one. I'm on the wrong scale. Oh, it actually is 6.4 volts. So it's bang on. I thought it was 6.1 for some reason. So that meter appears to be very, very good. Although it's going to need a new battery. So say, very good condition. It's unmarked. It looks like it's had new innards or something by Avo. And it's got a full set of leads. And a carry strap. Bonus. So there's another good one. As I say, the problem with the first one is obviously the damage to it, which is a real shame, but certainly doesn't make it unusable. It just means I've got to fix it. And inside these boxes, I don't know if you can see inside there, it's like a little pouch. And that's really designed to put these tip ends into, so they should go in there like that. Let's not forgetting our little croc clips. A Braille Avo picture on the Facebook. Hi Andrew. Those leads with the Mark II version, the originals were spade ends. Right, yeah. I remember seeing those. Wow, Andrew's the man for Avos, aren't you, Andrew? How many have you got, Andrew? Come on. Come clean with this. How many Avos have you got? How much the price? I'm not sure yet, Helali. Yes, they will be for sale. I can either stick them on my website for sale. In fact, I probably will stick them on my website once I've gone through and properly and cleaned them all up. Any idea of a value for these then? Theo's saying you got the Avo 8 Mark 6 bought off your company when the Avo was not needed anymore. Used for specialist checks only and hardly used. Bought it for an absolute steal. I mean, they are going for 3 figures at the moment. Now, I paid quite a lot for these because what I did is I went and put my maximum bid on all of them, and I think they had 6 in there, and I won 4 of the 6, I think. So shall we have another one? This one says high power. Can't see what that says. 2 RTY. Can you see that? It looks like 2 or at RTY. No, 2 R7Y. 2 R7Y. High power. I must find I've got another one here somewhere. I just do not know what the hell I've done with it. Oh, hang on. I found it. I found number 4. We're okay. Come in number 4. I found number 4. So let's have a look at this one then. £6.85 each. 220 quid. Yeah, okay. So we've got another. Oh, this one's got an MOD calibration sticker on this one. This is interesting. It's run out, but it has been calibrated. So its calibration date was March 2015. Its next calibration is due 12th of March 2017. So again, we've got the cutout buttons out. I don't know why that is, whether they've just tested it. We've also got a reverse button on it as well, so you can reverse the dial. So this again looks like a Mark 6. There's not a lot with this one. This is just no probes with this one. Just got the carry strap. It has got the carry strap, which is nice. And we've got something in the bottom. No comments, please, about something in the bottom. Let's get that out. And we've got an original AVO operating instructions, actually original one. With schematics in the back as well, by the looks of it. Components list. Ah, so that's a nice thing to have. Mega Instruments Limited. So Mega and AVO are the same company. See if this one's going to come out of its case. Come on. This one don't want to come out. Come on out, you little monkey. Put the case to one side a minute. So again, we've got the calibration seals in place. So again, it's an 8 Mark 6. 100 guineas. Worth 19 bob and a conker all day. You're not being any help, are you? eBay's anything up to 200 quid each. Yeah, you're right. Hi, David. 4 goats, 100 guinea pigs. Why no bottom comments? I didn't say no. I just said that I'm sure there's going to be some bottom comments from George, really. If someone wants to give you 100 guinea pigs. So let's see if we've got any goodies inside here. Oh, ah, oh, we've got a military battery. A military Duracell. Duracell? Duracell? What the hell's a Duracell? Okay, no need to milk it. A military Duracell. Now, I've seen these before. So they got their military NATO part number on them again. 99 for the UK. And we've got we've got a 15-volt battery as well. Oh, this one's full house on this one. A Universal. Feels pretty light though. So it is a BLR 121. Let's have a look at the meter then and see if we've got any voltage in these. So say this should be 15 volts. We are on DC volts, aren't we? Yeah, there we go. 14. 14 volts, so that one will be okay still. Let's have a look at this one. See if there's any voltage left in this one. 1.5. Two good batteries. Ideal. We've got our spare fuse and the fitted fuse. Make sure we get this one the right way round, the right way round. So we've got no probes with this one, so we'll use our other. These did come with an AVO meter. They're not branded AVO. There's no brand name that I can see on them, but they did come with an AVO. So let's try this again. It's in really good nick. Needs a bit of a clean up. It's a bit sticky, but they really are all in very good condition. Bit of something underneath the push button there. A bit of something stuck underneath there. A bit of cardboard. So let's try our ohms again. So I'm going to put it down here. You should just about be able to see the scale from that angle. So let's short these out. Zero it. Oh, they're a bit touchy, these potentiometers. Come on, zero. Yeah, they've been turned for a while. That's better. Okay, let's see what our resistor is. It's 47 ohms. I'm going to get over the top of this so I can see it absolutely bang on. So that's a fraction over 46. So that's pretty accurate, to be fair. Pretty accurate. So let's go DC volts and test our battery. Again, I've got it upright again on my. Just check that down here. Okay, so the meter's not quite set to zero. These are great meters. I mean, they're really sensitive meters. And so you've seen me tune a radio up with one of these before. That is absolutely bang on. 6.4 something. I think it was 6.44 on this meter, wasn't it? Yeah, 6.45. It's absolutely bang on. Absolutely spot on. It's another good one. Getting good. We are getting good. Very good condition again. Really pleased with that. No probes, but then that ain't a problem. And it's got the original manual. Brilliant. Made in March 1988, Andrew, was it? What, the meter or the battery? Welcome back, Sean. If you select, make sure you set the meter correctly for transportation. They may specify that you link the positive and negative terminals together with a shorting wire. Good call, Theo. I wonder if it says anything in here about transportation. Oh, it's got some accessories supplied with the instrument here. B154 or BLR154. Ah. BLR154, not 121. Interesting. So loads of optional extras. I'm just seeing if it's got operation precautions. Instrument is intended for use horizontally. So yeah, it's not meant for use standing up. Overload. Batteries, heavy current measurement. It doesn't really say anything in there that I can see about it does say there for transit, set to off and DC. So that really is all they recommend, Theo. All right, Paul saying that he's got a lot of military batteries, green and red. Always Duracell in your day, but latterly moved to Varta. Your battery pick in the messenger chat. just below the Braille. I'm going to have to catch up on the messenger stuff as well. Georgia's got battery pick in there. You'll have to clean those pots. Yeah, probably will, George. They're a bit scratchy. They probably haven't been turned for years. Theo's saying the military bought them for around 12 pence each back in the 90s. Hi, Doug, how are you? Teskio, your favourite. I'm going to measure stuff in a radio to show how voltages differ. Can do. Hi, Leelock, how are you? No, that's what it says on the front, the off position. Yeah, it's got to be set to off and DC for transit. That's all I think. I don't think you need to shunt it. You might be right though, Theo. I'll have to look. That's what the off position does on the Mark 5 to Mark 7. Only really need to shunt the Mark 4 and prior. Thanks, Lee. Try with them without shorting the wires, see if the meter damps when moving the meter about. Try with then without shorting, see if the meter damps when moving the meter about. It does on the DC. You can't see that really, but yeah, meters hardly moving, Theo. I mean, we didn't use these. We probably did use these in work prior to me getting there, but when I started, it was the Fluke digital meters had just come in. Thanks, Lee. They are great sets. So let me just find the Facebook posts a minute. What's that? Brett's got some electric, a digital avometer. I have seen those. Keith's put one in. What the hell is that, Paul? Oh, that's your Braille one, is it? Oh. And George has got an ever-ready battery. And a B154 in the optional Avo holder. Let's show you what's going on in the chat then. So this is Andrew's Avo battery holder. A B154. This is a George's B121 complete with guinea pigs in the background. They're funny, those are. This is Paul's Braille. Oh, I see. Whoa. Look at that extra piece that's screwed on top. All Braille around here as well. Wow. Interesting stuff. And that's Keith's one in Canada. It's 250 Canadian dollars plus 35.56 shipping. It's 189 US dollars. What's that over here? That's probably about £100, isn't it? Is that about 100 quid, people? Mark 4 and 9. Is there two? Mark 4 and 9. Mark 4. Model 8 Mark 4 and 9 Mark 4. So is that 2 meters? And there's Brett's digital avometer. Very basic, isn't it? AC, DC, and diode test by the looks of it, and ohms. That's all you need. That's all you need, really. You've only got a cheap yellow meter. You're a field tech for a well-known TV rental company. Always used those as they were fairly bulletproof. Yeah, good stuff. Right, okay, so that one's put to bed as well. Another worker. That means that's 3, 1 left. We can have a look at the Fluke as well. The Fluke 199. We'll see what that one does. Okay, another one. Another ex-military one. This says Royal Air Force on this one as well. If you can see that, it's just does that mean anything to you military types? I'm going to get another beer underway. Let's go in. What have we got here? Let's go with something old and peculiar. Theakston's Old Peculiar. Good stuff. Asset tag. Yeah. It's got Royal Air Force and then Navy. Unless it's an aircraft carrier, perhaps. You're watching something old and peculiar. What's that? Me, Video Monkey. This is only my second, Harvey. Oh, it's a gift, Harvey. It's a gift. I like a beer on a Sunday. It's probably the only day of the week I drink beer, to be fair, Harvey. Usually I like a glass of wine in the week, but not very often. Not drinking a lot at all at the moment. It's really only Sunday that I have a drink. So anyway, cheers everybody. Inventory checks. Right, let's have a look inside it and see what we've got inside this one. Oh. Looks like I've already checked this one. I've got in it Avo 8 Mark 6 batteries good, works. So another one in really good condition. The only one that's not in good condition is the one that I want to keep, which is so annoying. So again, we've got a full set of leads, croc clips, half decent prods. That's all there. We've got a manual. Another Mark 6 manual. Come on out. Come out, you monkey. You don't want to come out. Why don't you want to come out? There he is. So again, this one looks pretty immaculate. This one says Avo Rep 0996. I did have another manual as well, but I think that was the... No, it might have been two of those, but I thought I had a Mark 7 manual as well. Maybe I was mistaken. Yeah, so this has got that Royal Air Force, it's got the full label on it now. If I zoom right in on that. Ooh. So again, you can see it's a Avo 8 Mark 6. Let's have the battery compartment open. Okay, so we've got another, this was a little bit different constructed. It looks like it's got a join in the middle. Power Packs UK. And we've got a Duratol Pro cell in that one. So let's just check those a minute then on the meter. Whoa, that's actually doing 15 volts. That one's pretty good. Let's check the D cell. And that's a Duratol Pro cell. Professional alkaline batteries, and we used to use these in British Gas, and that's March 2003, so it's quite a bit old, out of date, but I'm sure it'll be fine. So it should be around 1.5 volts, hopefully. 1.54. Bang on. And this one's actually got the calibration sticker intact still. Yeah. So we should be able to use this one on all the ranges because it's got the full battery in it. Right, let's come down on the bench. Let's have a look, see what this one does. Let's get our leads. Who made the Atlantis and the Gypsy? Dynatron. Is this a test, George? What's going on? I bought 4 ZX. Welcome back, Greg. Yes, I bought them from Ramco Auctions, Harvey. They did cost me a fair bit, not quite three figures each, but they did cost me more than I expected. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Message deleted by the Google moderator team, Ganesh. I'm not sure what you've done there, but they didn't like it. Afternoon, Ganesh. One of Boris has told the MOD to flog off all surplus to bail out Rishi. You're getting political here, Michael. We don't do politics. Line, George, what are you on about? Washing line? Fishing line? Yeah, I'm sure they can still be calibrated, Rob. You'd be able to send them away to a test house for calibration, no trouble at all. You're hoping I'll feel pity on you and send you one for Christmas, Greg. It's not likely. You never know. You could buy one. How much? I don't know. I mean, they've got to be over three figures, Harvey. They've got to be. It's got a calibration sticker on this one as well. Electro Services Midlands Limited. Completed 16th of September 2009, due on the 16th of September 2011. So if you look up electroservices.biz, you might see if they'll calibrate them still. I'm sure they will. I'll work out a price from Harvey and I'll stick them all on my website. And then if people want them, I can sell them to them. But as I say, I've got 4 Avo 8 Mark 6s, 1 Avo 8 Mark 5 and an Avo 8 Mark 7. I don't need them all, I only need one really. So what I'll probably do is pinch the body of one of these and just sell it on. Keep the later one maybe, I don't know. Is the later one any better? There's all sorts of theories about that. So let's try. I don't think we've tried this one yet, have we? We should better check this on the higher resistance scales as well. These big old Avo leads. To be fair, most people that have got meters have got their own leads. I don't think these modern ones fit in though, do they? No. So like Sean says, you've got to really cut the shroud off of these modern leads to get them to fit. You need these older type ones with the shroud that comes back. So like a retracting shroud on it. And that they fit very nicely. Anyway, we've got the old clunky original Avo ones. It says connector Mark II, so Andrew was dead right there. This is the Mark II leads. The Mark I's, like you said, had the spade ends on them. So let's plug our probes in. Let's go. Actually, if I plug one of these metal ones in. It'll give us a better contact for checking. So let's go to ohms times 1. Let's click that on there. Again, the pot's a bit scratchy. There we go. So let's test our, actually I should have zeroed that out looking over the top of it really. Because what you've got on these Avos, I don't know if you can probably see that, you've got a mirror and the actual needle reflects in that mirror. The idea is that you look directly down on it and you've got to make the picture of the needle in the mirror disappear really. Parallax, I think they call it, isn't it? Something like that. That's absolutely perfect, bang on there now. We know this one's dead on 47, so let's just test that. These are slightly different clips actually. Perfect. Just over 46. Absolutely spot on. So let's pop it onto DC, 10 volts. Let's try our battery. Absolutely spot on. 6.44, 6.45. So really they're all very, very accurate. All of them are absolutely bang on for accuracy. There you are. So I've got some good buys there, and I say I hadn't tested. I'd only tested one of those up to now. So very, very good. So there we are. Have I manually set the meter to on 0 first? Yeah, that one's spot on, Theo. There was only one that was slightly out, and I did alter that one. But this one's bang on. So there you are. Overall, I'll have to look back and see what I paid for them, but overall I'm really pleased with those. And they've got the cases as well. So say if you look up the prices of these on eBay, some of them are up in the £200 mark. I think there was one on there for $230. It was all very well advertising it for that, but it's whether it actually sold for that. You need to look at the sold listings really. But yeah, as I say, I'll go over them for a final time, and then I'll stick them on my website. I'll security seal them all as well, so just to safeguard myself for the people that like to get inside these things. I say I'm sure I've got the Mark 7 manual here somewhere. I don't know what I've done with that. Obviously all the manuals can be downloaded online as well. So there's one other one. I wonder if I've got much battery left in this thing. No. Let's just plug this one in a minute. Just gonna find me So this is my fluke scope meter that doesn't work. Just plug it in a minute. Bit of dust on it. I'll say this is absolutely brand new, but unfortunately it's not working on the scope, but it has got a multimeter. So let's pinch the probes from there a minute. It does come with a loads of probes, but just have a look, see how accurate this is. That's a big display, isn't it? That's massive. I mean, if I put my finger there, you can see how big the display is. Now, do we have to, does it change automatically? No, let's measure ohms. Pretty accurate, that is. I don't know how many digits it'll do, whether you can adjust it. I really don't know. But as I say, unfortunately, it doesn't work as a scope. If I push the scope button, we've got no trace there at all. Let's. It's trying. You can see we've got some lines coming up. It's trying. It's trying, but yeah, no good. It's a very expensive meter, but assuming you can null this out as well. So I haven't relative. Does that zero it out? I think it does. So yeah, scope meter sadly doesn't work. My birthday present to myself, that's a big flop. Most expensive multimeter I've ever bought. But unfortunately that's what you get with auctions. Some you win, some you lose. So I need to sell all these multimeters for top dollar to pay for my poor old fluke. My poor old fluke. Right. Let's catch up with the chat then. You think you got to do the tea? Maybe when he's doing the pots. Just missing this. You're away for Sunday dinner. We're eating in Nisha's favourite restaurant, The Kitchen, for an exclusive. Catch you later, Paul, if you're still there. 200 quid each, you think, George? My website is radiocruncher.com, Harvey. Surely you know that. You must know that. It's not. In fact, I've just sold a radio off of there, actually. I must pull that off, otherwise someone else will buy it. Yeah, this is my website, Harvey. Radiocruncher.com. I've just sold this one, this Nordmend Mambino, so I need to make sure I've got that off. That's the Nordmend that I restored on video a while back. That's on its way to Poland. It says 1 in stock, so I'll just I'll go into that quickly and delete that from stock. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble. Someone else will buy it. So let's go into my dashboard. About WooCommerce. Yeah, someone decided to spam me and try and order this radio, but it didn't work. Products. Oh, products. Just edit that. Oh, it's crazy thing. I don't want to do a full edit, I only want a quick edit. Quick edit. Stock. Oh, 3, no, not that. There we go, update. Add a stock. There we go. So yeah, this is my website. I've got a shop. To be fair, I've not updated this for a while, so I'm out of stock of nearly everything, I think. I've sold nearly everything. I've got some of these power supplies. It says for Roberts radios, but they're switch modes, so they work on FM, but that's about it. If you try it on AM, it just absolutely wipes itself out. I've got Roberts R61 in stock. RFM3s, I could sell them all day long. But I haven't got any of those in stock at the moment. So I need to really update this, but I'll put the Avos in here anyway. What we got? Testimonials. So yeah, that's my website, Harvey. It's you looked on eBay earlier, running $70 to $200 plus shipping, all different conditions. Yeah, you probably want 2 Avos. Probably you want one as your working one and a backup. But you got 1 goat tube cover. Does that count? So what's best meter then, Avo or Fluke? I don't know if Fluke, I mean Avo were the industry standard for analog meters, Dom. So really for an analog meter, you'd be hard pressed to beat an Avo. It's literally, you look at all the old Hacker and Roberts and the trader sheets, RTVS books, they all say Avo is like the benchmark. So it's got to be Avo. Parallax mirror, that's it, Simon. I knew it was something to do with parallax. included clips by Holdfast or Navadi with the meters. Yeah. Depending on when you bought them. I bought them a couple of weeks ago, Sean. We're going to have any music today? This is Cruncher's toothbrush. Yeah, the Magic Smoke remix is not up and running yet, George. Yeah, we haven't put the heating on this year yet. We're just using the wood burner. The kids are outside. Yeah. Hot up the ASIC to solve the problem. Which one though, Yaf? There's 3 in there. VGA reflow. What else is on there? Not a lot really, Dom, if you're on about my website. Thanks, Harvey. My lad designed that for me. How is Maddie? She's okay now. She's recovered. I think she just got really stiff, George, because we gave her a good run up the woods and she was like jumping up and down, going down over banks and jumping through all the trees and that. She just overdone it. I think her tendons got really tight. You have a handful of RFM3s here. You might need a few PP7 cases. Roberts describe a higher trajectory when you throw them because they're not as heavy. It's a bit like the 2.2 and the 177 argument, isn't it, Andrew? Roberts are lighter, so they go straighter. The hackers drop off because they're heavier. What do you keep going on about line for, driver? What's this line thing? Dom, what are you going on about line? Lost me. No one asked about the chickens. The chickens are okay. They're laying like mad at the moment. Mega aren't bad. Your favourite portable meters are Robin. Omega and Ava were the same company, no, aren't they? How are we doing for time? 4 o'clock. What else should we do? What else can we do? I'm gonna eat some crisps in a minute while I contemplate. Oh, you want a bit of bingo, eh? Car stereo's fixed, George. That's just cosmetic stuff really now, George. It could do with the caps being changed, but my resistors away. We could refurb my hacker amp boards. I've got some amp boards that need doing. Got that one. And that one. Has your transformer been rewound? Yes, it has, Theo. Excuse me. Greg's asking, am I doing a countdown to Christmas special next month? Yes, I am, Greg. I'll be on every day again. I've got 3 advent calendars to do this year. 3 advent calendars. And at the moment, I've got at least 3 kits to build. I've got 2-tone oscillator kit. I've got Manuel's BFO to build. I must do that. I've got one of those. I was going to give one of those away as well. I've got everything except the multi-turn pots at the moment. So I just need to order up the multi-turn pots and then I'm in business. So yeah, we'll be doing, from the 1st of December, Greg, we'll be doing a live stream every day. You need to do a GoFundMe. What are your viewers gonna get out of this GoFundMe, Harvey? They're always worth keeping, Sean, because if you get another one, get another radio come in, it's easy to just pop another amp board in to test the amplifier out. You could use my new meter. Hi Wild Goose, how are you? Cheers. 8x8x8 LED cube. That's going to be a nightmare, George, isn't it, by the sound of it? What do you want to know about them, Sean? This one is a massively over-engineered hacker amp out of the RP30 and the RP18. It is an I can't remember what they call this now. It looks like I've been in there already, or someone's been. No, I've been in there by the looks of it, and put a new driver transistor in there. Well, it doesn't look like my handiwork, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, the sound that comes off of this particular amp is amazing. I mean, it's very, very capacitor heavy, isn't it? It's got loads of caps in it. Electrolytics, that is. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 11 caps on this one. If you look at this one, this is a more modern, well, I say more modern, it's still very old. Hacker amp. This would be out of a Sovereign 2 or one of the heralds of that time. And there's 2, 4, there's only 6 electrolytics in that one. So you can see that even Hacker succumbed to some of the cost-cutting exercises. But I think that's why the RP30 and the RP18 sound so good. It's because of this amp. As I say, the RP18 is one of my favourite sounding hackers of all. In fact, it probably is my favourite sounding hacker is the RP18. it's the sound that I like to hear, basically. Very mellow, a good lower end tone on it. Thanks very much, Greg. I'm hoping that I'm going to give away a radio when I get to 3,000 subs, so you'll have to keep your eye out for that one. You entertain people singing. Entirely up to you, Harvey, but you've got to have a pretty good cause for doing something like a GoFundMe. I know DX Commander did one recently, but you probably don't follow him because he's amateur radio. But he basically got kicked out of his premises where he was running his business from, and didn't have enough money to set up in a new place. So he put a GoFundMe out, and everybody chipped in and got him set up in his new place. So. You're hoping for a full house today, but you think it's not doable unless we get a little bit of Zorba on Radio Gupta. Bit of Zorba. Cheers, Paul. Is there a way of rating the speaker? Are you asking me questions that you know the answers to here again, Sean, aren't you? Brett needs a bigger phone or smaller thumbs. Enjoying your VHF Herald. They're lovely radios, Brett. VHF Herald is, well, they reckon it's one of the best FM radios ever made. Slam dunk. Tracer. Oh dear. We've got one other thing that we could have a look at, actually, and I totally forgot about this. Bear with me. We got another auction buy, and literally I've only just pulled this out the box today. Well, in fact, we've got two auction buys. One very interesting tool. If I can find it. Did I put? Oh, here we go. Let's show you this to start with. What's that then? This is another one of my auction buys. And can you see what it says on the label? So it says Devonport Royal Dockyard Limited. So this is from Devonport Dockyard down in Plymouth. But quite rightly, it's a Torx screwdriver. But also got his brother. So I got two of them. I didn't want two, I only wanted one, but they only came as two. So they're 1/4-inch drive Torx screwdrivers. And I was sort of thinking, like, for putting cases back on radios, that sort of thing. I've got the torque screwdriver that Paul gave me, but I can't get the bits that I want connected to it. And they're pretty easy to calibrate. You just push that in and turn the handle, basically, and they're not ratcheting or anything, but I assume I haven't got anything I can tighten up really. And I have what I need to get is a 1/4 inch to the bit driver. So I mean, I'll keep one of these and flog one on, so that'll appear on my website as well. I mean, they've been etched with people's names on them, but end of the day, I expect these are very, very expensive to buy. If you had to buy one of those, I don't know what one of those would cost. Aldi, anti-Mullering device. You have to run errands with a wife. Cheers, Greg. Thanks for popping in, mate. Catch you soon. And we'll catch you at Christmas for definite. An anti-Mullering device. Sonic screwdriver. Yes, I do, Paul. You used those at work, did you? Tolerance plus or minus 1 ton, really? Yeah, this is definitely foot-pounds. So, I mean, I put a little bit on them, not thinking I'd get them, nice things, but yeah, I ended up with 2. So yeah, there you are, a couple torque drivers. As I say, they're 1/4 inch drive. The torque driver I got from Paul was it's a strange Weir bit system on it, and I can't remember what it was now, but they were a little bit strange. And it comes with it didn't come with any bits actually. I'm trying to think where it is. It's in my other toolbox, I think, in the bedroom. But yeah, I've only used it a couple times. But I thought with these, it'd be ideal for doing up smaller things. I've got loads of 1/4 inch drive sockets, so for doing things like the lock nuts or the back nuts on potentiometers, that sort of thing. So I'll have to get to grips with how to use the things. But yeah, I thought they're a nice little buy, those. So that was those. I bought a load of pressure sensitive tape. I take it those shafts don't come out, do they? No. I bought a load of pressure sensitive tape, some wire wool, and a power supply. So let's go and grab the power supply, because I've only just pulled this out of the box this morning. I haven't got a clue. Oh God, it's bloody heavy. Oh Christ, the parcel force man was whinging when he brought it in. He's a nice guy actually. But this is a bit of a monster. This is a bit of a monster. Ah, God. Flipping heck. These come off? Oh, I see. Right, okay. Lot 128. Dear oh dear. Oh, they love putting the lot number right on the living glass. Look at that. Oh, animals. Why do they do that, eh? Let's move it back a little bit. Get a bit of light on the subject. That side panel there looks like it's cracked off inside. So I was looking for a power supply really that I could just leave set up with a load of CB test leads stuffed in it. And you don't need much more than sort of 3 amps for CBs really. But I think most of them, there was either 1 amp or 5 amps. Oh, this is horrible, isn't it? Someone's written something signal on there. Routine service 2011. Big old meter, so it's 0 to 30 volts, 5 amps. What do you think? George has had a few of these, I believe. Probably not something we should just plug in, is it? But look at that. We've actually got one of those funny symbols on the plug. A crow's foot or whatever they called it. A military plug, look. Oh, God. Mind boggles, doesn't it? Well, I wonder what they had to pay extra to have it branded. Oops. Ramco, this was Tom. You could be interested in his brother, Brett, could you? What make are they? I take it we're talking about the torque drivers. I don't know what make they are, to be honest. It looks like they're whether they're actually made for the MOD, it's got this part number on it. 6JR. I don't know the manufacturer, to be honest. It's got MHH 1990 stamped on this one. It's got MHH 1994 on that one, so yeah, not sure. You could be interested in its brother. All right, Brett. Well, if you send me a message, I'll sort out. Did I buy any magic spoke? VHF. I think it's I think it's microwave, Andrew. $11 kilos. Spectrum. BYD, I don't know. Yeah, it came on Parcel Force, and my Parcel Force chap's really good, actually. But he did say, flipping out what's inside there. It is a monster, Doug, for 5 amps. It's really over-engineered to hell, isn't it? It's far now. And I did have a Farnell test set, but let's plug it into the Variac then. So we've got this bit of tape. I think somebody's broke the blimmin'. Yeah, see, that's going to pull all this stuff here off if I pull that tape off now. That's clever of them, isn't it? Not that we want the calibration stuff and that on there, to be fair. That'll all have to come off. It's obviously out of calibration, but it's nice to know when it was last calibrated, I suppose. See if I can cut that off without damaging it. Probably not. Right. Output. Oh, this is quite good. So it's got an output on and off. I wonder how the current limit works. It needs a clean up, but it's a monster of a supply, isn't it? I mean, I got a 32 volt supply over there, but it's Simon saying it'll be fine. So I've got it plugged into my. Is it down for on? Or is it up for on? I'm not sure. Let's wind it up a bit. Let's turn that one off now. Let's hook the meter up then to the terminals. Will that fit in there? No. Just hook the meter up to the terminals a minute. Can have a look, see what it's doing. Hopefully it's okay and it won't go pop. You never know when these have been through the postal service. I mean, I'm at 180 volts. It's drawing 50 milliamps, 60 milliamps, 220 amps, 90 milliamps. Sorry, 220 volts, 100 milliamps. 240 volts is drawing 130 milliamps. So our scale's pretty accurate, to be fair. Current limit. So let's set it on 10 volts. Let me have a look on the scale. That looks like it's bang on 10 volts. It's 9.968. It's pretty accurate. You know, if I'm being extra finicky and looking at it dead on, it's probably there. It's not far off, and assuming this meter is brilliantly calibrated. I could try the Agilent meter on top of it, I suppose, but we could try our bulb across it. Let's turn the output off. I like the fact I can turn the output off. I can't do that on my other supply. We could try the bulb in it. My bulb is here somewhere. My test bulb. Test bulb, come on. Where are you? I didn't chuck this in here earlier, out the way, and I've gone and chucked it into oblivion, I think, haven't I? Where's my test bulb gone? Literally had that here this morning. There he is. There we are. Okay, so this is rated at 21 watts. I think this is a 2 amp load, so current limit is it's showing about just under 1.6 amps load, and I mean it's keeping its voltage constant, isn't it? 10 volts, but it's 12 volts this one, I think. 11. So 12 volts, it's 1.7 amps. It's working okay. I haven't got a DC load, unfortunately, but hide that one out of the way. It's doing well. So look at the size of the meters on the thing, though. It's a mental power supply, isn't it? I've really got to get my head sorted as to where I'm going to put this. I want it to be accessible, but I'm going to have to rejig the whole bench, I think, to do it. Yeah, unsure as to where that's going to go yet, but seems like it's working okay. Let's switch it off because it's getting rather warm, the bulb. So yeah, what a monster. What a monster of a power supply. You can see I put my hand on top of it. It's huge. I'm going to have to sort this out here. Just come undone by the looks of it. So there looks like there's some fixing screws in. Yeah, some fixing screws in the side that just come loose. That's all. So I have to whip the case off to do that. But there you are. It works. Amazing. Right. Quick skip to the loo, my darlings, and I'll catch up with a chat. Right, sorry about that. I don't know if the batteries ran out before I said I was going to the toilet or after, but Mrs. Cruncher's seconded to the battery, so I'm just having a quick comfort break. I'll be right back. Right, yeah, sorry about that. Mrs. Cruncher's collared the batteries for all her pretty lights for Christmas. Actually, what I'll do is we'll have a quick look at these torque. We'll have a look at these torque screwdrivers a minute. Should have tested them really, shouldn't I? I've got some couple CBs here that I can have a play with. Can have a little play at torquing stuff up. So a monster power supply. Ugh. Brittle, you think, Simon, do you? Could well be. Brittle is really good quality stuff. So there's no... Don't turn it on, take it apart. Dorf is saying, welcome Dorf. Burn your dinner. BYD will be an inventory code for the NCO who held it on his inventory. Right, okay. So Gedor. Trafo will probably power the underground, probably. Cheers, Juan. Catch you soon, mate. You left your mic on. Nah, you won't catch me like that, Dom, because I got a red light on it. It says when it's muted. Sean, for you, mate, we'll disassemble the fuse. You asked so nicely, and it is a military plug. It's a 13 amp. Whoa! It's a 13 ampere, big boy. $13 amp, George. It's not the best wired plug I've seen either. The live wire is a bit pokey outy. It is in there though. A bit exposed, the live wire, but you know. So yeah, we've got 13 amp fuse. Nice. Ought to be a 3 probably, like you say. I mean, it'll have fusing on its output anyway, I expect. Let's change it for a 3 while I'm here. Any 3s in there? Yeah. I'm running out of 3 amp fuses because I keep replacing everybody's blimmin' 13s. I've got dozens and dozens of 13 amp fuses. I've got some smaller ones. What are these? I've got some 1 amp. I've got a load of 1 amp fuses. Three amp. There you go, Sean. Worth looking at, mate, though, wasn't it? It's got an obligatory bit of tape on that as well. And these meters are this is actually glass. This ain't plastic. This is glass, I think, isn't it? Is it glass or is it really thick plastic? Feels cold. That might be plastic. I hate all this stuff all over it though. It's horrible, isn't it? Shall we Google on it? Let's Google on it as well while we're at it. And then we'll do a bit of talking. We'll do a bit of talky then. Play with a bit of talking. Google on. Good stuff. Fire lit now. Well done, Benji. There's an input fuse on the bottom of the PSU as well as an output fuse. Let's Google on it off. Let's Google on. BYD. Boneyard. It could be Boneyard. Let's let that soak in for a second. There, good on. Ooh. It seems like it's rattled loose a little bit, so I'm going to have to take the case off and investigate inside. The boneyard. Just let a bit of goo gone soak into that. Goo gone gone. Goo gone gone. The goo gone gone. Careful you don't static charge the meter. Lighter fluid. Yeah. So we've got a mark there. I don't know if that's a scratch. That's better, isn't it? So we've got a bit lighter fluid if you need lighter fluid. You pyromaniacs out there. Let's try a bit of lighter fluid on the label then. Clipper brand. He ain't fallen off yet. Bayard. Oh God, blimmin' stinks. So plenty now, Benji. I've got to fix that side panel. That's bugging the hell out of me, that is. I've got to fix that. That's annoying me. Well, I must have some rubbish lighter fluid. Doesn't seem to be getting that off, to be fair. It ain't working. Cellulose thinners, yeah. I don't think we'll be firing any of that up in here, George Christ. No, it's not. They're not falling off, Benji. They're not falling off. Need to soak it. Well, they are damp with it. No. Must be some extra special glue there, Benji, that's immune to it. Oh well, I'll get it off later. It's not important. Oh God. Flipping heck. It's loose. We've got a screw missing. We've got a screw loose. We've got a screw loose. So I'm going to have to take it apart, aren't I? I'm going to have to take it apart. 3 AM there, wild geese, is it? Night, mate. Thanks for joining us. WD-40 Dorf. Yeah, WD-40 does work good on labels. Magic Juice L30 manual shows 580 fuse should be on the input. L30 manual. 5 amp. Whoa. I don't know if I got a 5 amp. So it shouldn't be 3 then. It'll pop then if it's under load with a 3 on there. I got 5 amp quick blows. Is that any good? Wants to be a 5 amp cartridge fuse already, didn't I? I thought I had some 5 amps actually. (13 amp, 1 amp. I thought I did have some 5 amps actually, Andrew, somewhere. If not, I'll have to stick it on my shopping list yet again. I think that's the one with the fuses in it. Yeah, I have a 5 amp, so stick a 5 amp in if that's what it says. Just stick them on my shopping list because I haven't got any yet. Let's pop a number 5 in there then. Fuse number 3 going in. There's a 3 coming out and a 5 going in. Like you said, the military, you'd have thought that they would have made sure that was correct. We've got a test label on the side as well. Passed. Next test date 2007. We have got a screw loose though. Which ain't good, is it? It's almost like someone's had this apart, you know, and I look inside it. Because the handle screws are loose as well. Suspicious. Right. Let's try a bit of torquing then, shall we? What have we got in here that'll fit 1/4 inch? These are 1/4 inch, but I don't think I've got anything. I need a 1/4 inch to 3/8 adapter, really. God, I tell you what, it's dark already. I don't know if they're long enough reach to go over this CB here. I mean, I've got a York 863 CB that I've been working with. It's finished now. I'm just tarting up the cases. No. I have to go in the shed to get an adapter, and I can't. I ain't gonna go out there now. Trying to find something with a nut on it that we can try the torque. Talking. Just looking around to see if I can see anything with a nut in it that I can tighten up with my torque spanner. Torque screwdriver even. There's nothing. There's nothing with a nut in it here anywhere. What have we got that's got a nut on it? Come on, people, you must know something that's got a nut on it that I can tighten up. Anything else? We got some nuts on this. Ah, we have one. What size is that? 3/16. 3/16. Let's try it. Let's try one. So I don't know. 10 foot 20. Oh, there you go. It works. Look at that. And I've got that set on its lowest setting, which is probably, that's 10 there. 0 to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 4 foot-pounds, that is. So we can go a bit tighter. Where am I? Here we go, 4. 5. Yeah, it's working. Probably you would need it on probably the lower setting. So it starts at 4 foot-pounds and goes up to 40. So you can tighten up some pretty hefty flipping screws with that, or sockets. Yuck, and I've got gank on my hands now. Ah. Right, let's check the chat. I'm missing the chat again. Oh, I missed loads here. Open a jar of window in my workshop. Soaking it with rubbing alcohol or petroleum. See further back in the chat, I give you the dismantle instructions. Yes, I assume it's just take the handle off and the screws around the sides, George, isn't it? Can't be nothing much more difficult than that, I wouldn't have thought. I can't wind the chat back. Brake cleaner and Goo Gone. Goo Gone is pretty good, to be honest. It takes a little bit longer, but it's a lot less aggressive. There is a nut on the internal earth wire that holds the lid on the PSU. There's a nut on the internal earth wire that holds the lid on the PSU. Yeah, so there'd be an earth clip to the case, George, is what you're saying, I believe. Cheers for that. Neighbours having farts? I don't think so. Try hot air gun on the label, loosen the label glue. I haven't really had a good go at it, to be honest, Theo. I could get it off, but really you need to peel the top off to reveal the sort of papery bit, and then the stuff will soak into it a lot better. So I do need to get this power supply apart, really. So yeah, that's the Dynatronic Gypsy. It's now got torqued up nuts on the back. Torqued to 4 foot-pounds each. Totally irrelevant, but you know. I'm tempted to pull this apart, to be fair, because I want to get that side panel refitted properly. I'll just get these sockets put back to bed. They'll only go in that little box in the right way. There's no compromising. Right. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look see. Let's have a look see. Take it apart. I think we've need to. I'm taking it apart, Sean, because there is a screw missing in the side. And it's really wibbly wobbly. I'm wondering if there's a... Yeah, we've got feet missing as well. Yeah, it's got a 5 amp input and output fuse. So I've got feet missing, George. So I'm going to have to get some feet for the thing now as well. That's why somebody's been in here. They've gone and pinched the blooming feet off the thing, haven't they? Oh, the top bit's come off as well now. Yeah, so I've got no feet. I've got 1 foot. That's why someone's took the top off. The sods have bloody nicked the feet. So I'm going to need to get some screw and feet now. I don't really want to be resting it on the screws. Oh well. Number 2 posi? Is it number 1 Phillips? That's number 1 Phillips. Posi drive on the sides. Yeah, that's a bit naughty, some sod next to my feet. Footless. Footloose. You could change the Phillips cap on the circuit board. There's one like it on eBay with a knob missing. Do you want a knob missing? The phantom knob nicker strikes again. There's a little nut up there. Is that going to be one of those? Ah, great. All that. The lock washer's just dropped down into the body of it. Where's that gone to then? Lock washer! Come on. Come out. God, it's a monster of a thing, isn't it? Oh, flipping heck. I see it. I see it. There it is. Right. It's got some monster capacitors in it. Let's get you in a bit closer. Monsters. Have a look at the cap stickers. Feed it. Phillips cap on the circuit board. 3 thumbs down. Wow. Well, good luck to them. I hope they're happy for themselves. That's all I can say, Nick. You have several that you have replaced feet on and knobs. Do you have a foot supply? Do you have a foot supply, George? They are big. I'm sure you've seen bigger, Benji. It's a monster transformer, isn't it? I can't quite see the date on the cap. Let's just loosen. It looks like they've been taken off before, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if well, these have been off before. I can see that because the there's nothing I can. There's a cap across there that I need to keep away from. So I can't make a date code out of that unless it's 62, Nick. Can you see that? I don't know if I'm in far. Am I in as close as I can get? Come on, focus, you swine. Now, there's a 1 microfarad across the rectifier there, the bridge, that might have a fair bit of voltage in it still. So anybody work out a date from that then, do you think? '21st week of 87, that's the 8721, yeah? As I say, it definitely looks like the screwdriver's been in on those. So George is saying that it's a good idea to change the Phillips cap. I don't know if you can see that or not. You can only just sort of see the end of it poking through down here. Is that the one that you're on about, George? You can just about see it lurking in behind there. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try and find some feet for it. Feet. These new feet. Lovely meters though, aren't they? Really nice meters. Oh, you're a bit too close now. Spectral reliance potentiometers. Why such a monster power supply? I take it, like George is saying, it's just made for constant duty, isn't it? Phillips don't look bulgy, George, but might be worth whipping out to try. So here's where our side panel goes on. Definitely looks like it's been unscrewed. Actually, I probably should have put that top panel back in first, thinking of it. Yeah. Graham. Just reattach this because that's really what I pulled it apart for. I have to see if I can find some new feet on eBay. I've got some feet here somewhere actually, but I probably do with bigger ones. Right, let's catch up with the chat again. Not that one, the one on the PCB. Batch number 62. Oh, the baby axial one. Yeah, it is all fixed. Oh, I see which one you mean. The little one on the PCB. Yeah. It's very, very well made, I must admit. I've got to say that that is over-engineered to hell. Two fuses underneath it, two 5-amp fuses underneath. One on the input, one on the output. Mental. Really good. So another good buy. Not doing too bad. I've got a mix of good and bad on my. Okay. Yes, a little tiny one on the board. Going to give it a wipe over, get rid of some of the dust and muck inside. When I got the top off, I'm going to need to get the top back off again when I got some feet, but for now it can stay. It's pretty murky. Yeah, it's pretty good condition. It's a really well made bit of kit. I think that'll last many, many years. Just need to get some feet that'll fit in these holes. They're not screw in, they're just press fit by the looks of it, so it's no wonder they snap off. Probably the only thing that they haven't really sorted out, isn't it? Yeah, it needs a bit of a clean up, but apart from that, it's not too bad. We'll check the ESR on that cap that George suggests, see what it's like. If it's naff, then we'll change it. For the time being, it can just go back like that. Until I've sorted out some feet. We need the feet. We need feet. We need the feet. The trouble is with the air can, Sean, it blows it off of this and blows it straight onto something else. All right. George has said he bought some plastic rubber ones from eBay and some M4 nuts and bolts. I'll have a look, George, see what's available. I have got some here somewhere that might do it. They're not very tall though. I think they need to be taller really. Grommets, I've got some grommets, Sean, but they're not enough clearance, mate. They need to stand off the ground a bit higher. They need to stand off the ground a bit higher, Sean. So I need equipment feet, I think they call them, don't they? I've not put it back together yet, so I'm not going to be plugging it in anywhere. I need to get the earth. I just want to give it a clean up now. It's in bits, really. I'm not going to do that now on camera for you. So I'm pretty much reckon I'm nearing time to go. What have we got now? Picture in picture. So yeah, that's really a run through the bits and pieces that I got from auction. So Brett, you'll have to message me about that torque drive. I'll find out what I paid for it. And we'll see what we can sort out. Save all the screws. Save the screws. Oh dear. We could have a quick look on eBay, couldn't we? I might just pour myself another beer. We could have a quick browse on eBay, couldn't we? Shall we have a quick browse on eBay? Let's look up yeah, that's not really what I was after. Spikes, hi-fi stuff. Screw-in test equipment feet are from the United States. So let's just change that to UK only. Too big. Audio equipment, no good. Too big. Ex-police riot protection feet pads, that'll do it. That's probably turntable aluminium. No. We just want that's something. That's more like it. That's what we want. Pack of 4 or 12. That's what we want. £1.49. Oh, there's loads of them here now, look. Oh, it's loads and loads. That's plastic. Four mil diameter, fixing screws and bolts not included. Plastic though. What are these? 6 mil inner conical rubber feet. That's probably China though. Hong Kong. Yeah. So they're possibly worth picking up. So let's see what else is on. Some more there, aluminium feet for turntable and audio equipment. We don't want that. Aluminium. Excuse me. Large rubber feet, equipment or flight case. Disco Man. $33mm at base, 18mm high. Doesn't say how they're fixed though. It doesn't look like. Have they got holes in them right the way through? Will they push fit? I don't know. But probably some pretty sturdy rubber feet would be better. So look back at those again. What now? What's happened? That's right. $19mm. That's not. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. They're 19mm. Yeah, that's the ones I was looking at. Yeah. All right, George. Ah, right. No, I couldn't see the chat at the same time. But no, I think the pack of 12 plastic ones should be fine, shouldn't they? All right, George. Ciao, mate. George was saying that these are the ones. So I'll stick that on my watch list, and that'll be job done. I think they'll work. I just need to get some 4mm. In fact, I've got some 4mm screws, but I don't think I've got any 4mm nuts. I've got the screws, but not the nuts. I could 3D print them, but my 3D printer's not working. Thanks, Andy. You off now, mate, are you? Yeah, I'll send you a message, mate. If I remember. Oh, my memory is shocking at the moment, mate. It's shocking. Better go with rubber. Yeah, rubber would be better. The problem with rubber is you can't really tighten it up because the rubber squashes out unless it's got like a metal insert. Do you know the Nano VNA? Yes, I've got that. I've got a Nano VNA. Peter, good bit of kit. It is a monster. No, definitely. The ones on yours are 17mm tall, Andrew. Okay. Chickens have escaped. Don't get all left feet or else it will fall over. Right. Well, really, unless anyone's got any questions or wants to ask me anything, ask away if you want to. I'll crack another beer. I'll crack the old Tomlet. I'll crack the old Tom. Rob, thank you, mate. That's the feet sorted, Rob, I think. I think that's the feet sorted in one fell swoop. I think I'm feeted right up. I've lost the important tool, the opener. Cheers, mate. Hacker or Bush? It's got to be Hacker, isn't it? I mean, some of the old Bush valve radios, to be fair, are pretty nice. The DAC 98s I really like. And some of the earlier Bush valve radios were really well made. I don't know, they went a bit rubbish, didn't they, Bush, for some reason, quite early on. We've got a lot of Bush fanatics there. I'm doing a talk for the local radio club tomorrow evening on Hacker Radio. I must start prepping for that. Make sure I get these back in the right way as well, so that goes on there. Then on there, okay. Yeah, so I'll give that a clean up. I've really got to revamp the bench early next week, get that sorted. Is Mrs. Radiocruncher slowly changing your hair into a Mohican style? No, the problem is, Sean, it's at that length now where it won't comb down flat at all. I can't comb it flat. So all it does is sticks up, and on the sides it's all right, you know. But she could be mohawking me up for Christmas. Thank you, Rob. Very kind, mate. Need a valve tester. I've got to get that valve tester done. That is starting to become a priority now. I really need to... I've got a massive, great box of valves that I need to get tested and advertised, really. It's a nano VNA, I think Peter was on about. 25 euros, that's very cheap, Peter. I paid about £36 for mine, UK, and that's about the cheapest I could find it. The problem with mine, Peter, and be careful buying the cheapest one, is it hasn't got the battery in it. I thought I was being clever and getting a really, really cheap one, and lo and behold, absolutely no battery whatsoever. Strawberries or bananas? Well, it depends, George, really. I do like a strawberry in the summer. Bit of sugar over the top and some double cream. Can't beat that. Yeah, it's got to be strawberries, isn't it? Bananas I like. I tell you that something I met for a long time I really used to love was banana fritters. Have you ever had banana? Well, I'm sure you've all had banana fritters from the local Chinese. Amazing. And that's the light, Sean, I think, doing that weird stuff to my hair. Yeah, that's a light. The light's not great in here. How's that? That's not quite so mohawked, is it? I've got more light over this side than I have coming up on that side. You know what it is. Pineapple fritters. Oh, Sean! Thank you, mate. Pineapple fritters. Rob, I don't remember how long ago I've had a pineapple fritter. It's back when I was a kid, I think. But banana fritters from the Chinese are amazing, with maple syrup on top. Very, very nice. Shot most of them. Oh dear. So yes, I've got to do... Whoa! Thank you, Dom. Excellent, mate. And I must check out Dom's latest video. People, he's been up on the mountains over in... Is it Wales, Dom, I think, wasn't it? Up activating some HEMA, I believe. And I don't know what HEMA... I'm still not really up with what HEMA is, Dom. I thought it was all SOTA, but SOTA and HEMA are different things. Maybe that's one for you, Dom. What's the difference between SOTA and HEMA? Give us the answers, Dom. SOTA or HEMA, and don't forget, people, check out Dom's channel, Driver Films Shortwave. Got some good content in there. Bananas make you go funny, Rob. Really? They are quite sweet, aren't they, bananas? I do have a banana if I need a bit of a sugar boost. Harvey fell asleep. Why? It's that boring, is it, Harvey? Vole or mole? Vole or mole? I prefer a vole because you can see a vole. You don't see a mole very often, Spanky, but you can see a vole. So I'm going with vole, although the moles have got really soft fur. Not that I'm a mole stroker. You'll do a vid on it at some point. What is it though? What's the difference? Is it sort of a one sentence difference, Dom, or is it quite complex? I'm on the old Tom now, by the way. Good old Tom, one of my favourite beers. 8.5% for you there, Harvey. I'll sort you out, mate. Oh, vole and mole. Yeah, I like a good mole. You're not so confident to do new video, but on it. You never seem mole radios, do you? No airband radio. Yeah, you can only get it in those small 330ml bottles, George. I'm really looking forward to my advent calendar beer, my beer calendar. Looking forward to that. Prominence, does that mean height? HEMA are 100 meters. SOTAs are 150 plus meters. So basically, you're saying that HEMA is not as high as SOTAs. Right. I think I've got that, Dom. I think I've got that. I'll tell you what, these screwdriver things are pretty hefty. There's some mechanics inside that, I'll tell you. Simon thinks they could be brittle. And usually tools like this are 3 figures, I would have thought, quite easily. I don't know what a torque screwdriver is on eBay at the moment. You'll send the link to the website. I have had a look at the website, Dom, because Don was on about it, and I did have a quick glance at it, but I didn't pay a lot of attention to it, Dom. To be honest, I was in and out of it. I did see. Well, I'm sure you know that I seen your latest video, Spanky. Spanky, Simon, aka Spanky, has just built himself quite a nice new bench. You definitely need to get some of this cutting mat down on there, because that'll dent like mad. That will, Simon. So yeah, you'll have to get a couple cutting mats. I think you're longer than wider, aren't you? I think this is an A2. This one. It's A2. Yeah, this is A2, the one I've got. So you might get away with a couple A2s. I don't think it's big enough for an A1. Yeah, get it sorted. Yeah. So, and you're getting into the cassettes. I like that. Your workshop is in a cupboard. I wish I could shut mine away in a cupboard, Rob. I wouldn't be able to see the messes in then. It's a hell of a mess in here. It is a hell of a mess. I've got the whole floor is covered. I've now got Avos everywhere. But as I say, I will get those Avos up on my website at some stage, as soon as I can. You got an A1? I wouldn't get an A1 on here, Brett, I don't think, with my... I would get an A1 on here, but not with my storage drawers. I've got about a 4-inch gap at the back, and then it goes right back to the wall again. I probably could get an A1, but I need to stand the storage drawers on top of it. Des O'Connor died, did he? That's a bloody shame. Oh, I didn't know that. That's sad news, Harvey. Used to like Des O'Connor. Midweek stream going to be today. We'll look at XYZ. I was drinking and I was buying off eBay. And Ray Clements as well. I remember Ray Clements, England goalie, wouldn't he? Didn't he take over from Gordon Banks, Ray Clements? I'm not sure now. Line. What are you on about, Dom? Are you on some bet as to how many times you can say line on the live stream? I take it this is some sort of Mickey take out of me again. Something I'm saying that you're picking up on. I'm sure it is. Yeah, I think so, George, Sean. But obviously, I'm saying something that they're all trying to pick up on and taking the mick. Why Benji stuff, Spanky? You do need to send me that A1200 to check out, mate. Yeah. I've got two Amiga 5, I think it's 500s up in the loft, so yeah, I have got two Amigas up in the loft. I must get those down. I might get them down for Christmas. Okay. Well, it looks like we're peaking around 70 viewers again, which is really nice. It's good that people are tuning in and watching. And don't forget, if you haven't subscribed, then please do. It's like I've always had a thing for those AVO meters, and I've got two here. I did have a third one actually, an early one, but I did sell it because it wasn't working. And I took it to one of the Wooden Basset meeting and sold it on the Brilliant Buy stall there. But yeah, all good. I saw that, Dom, with your SMD chipness. Good stuff, mate. You missed the capacitor bingo today. I know it's one of those things. I mean, this is your fault, Paul, really, because you're the one that suggested that that it would be nice to have a look at the avometers, which I think it has been. I mean, a wonderful bit of kit, and every bench should have an avo, really. So, soon be summer. Did you resolve the keyframe issue? It seems to have, George. I messed with the settings, and I don't seem to be getting that message anymore saying the keyframe rate is wrong. And it was a bit of messing about in the software to do it, really. But there you go. Nice meter fest. You enjoyed it. Well, say we chucked a couple bonus ones in. The Agilent. I need to really get that up on my shelving unit somewhere. It's a bit of a mess up here at the moment, but especially since I've pulled all the Avo stuff out and all the test leads. But yeah, I need to revamp that first shelf, really, and I've got to get this monster of a PSU in here somewhere. I think it's too heavy to stand on top of the Hewlett-Packard signal generator, really. That's where I was thinking of putting it. Spanky, thank you very much, mate. Is that towards the postage for me posting the Amiga 1200 back to you in a couple of years? Good one. George, plugging eBay stuff and saying thanks for today. No worries, mate. Cheers, George. Thank you very much. No noisy neighbours, no. Cheers, Dom. So don't forget, people, there's lots of viewers here in the live chat that have got their own channels. In fact, there's probably too many to name, but obviously we've got Benji. Benji, you need to do some more videos for us to watch. Driver Films Shortwave, Dom, good channel. We got George, so George Christophe as himself, and the Man Cave Workshop. Need some more videos from the Man Cave. Who else have we got on here? Mr. Cody's. We haven't had a Cody's video for a while, actually, Paul. What's going on? We haven't had a Cody's video for quite some time, actually. You got plenty of stuff you're playing with there, Paul. We need to show us some of it. Harvey De Niro. Harvey's always doing his Elvis impressions, and he's been doing a few different ones recently. Trying to think of that. You've done a bit of Cliff Richard, I believe, Harvey. Did you do a Beatles one? I'm not sure now. Spanky, don't forget Simon's channel. Spanky's Magic Piano, and Nick Petronics. Anybody I've missed out? I'm sure there is. Brett. So Brett's not really. Brett has got a channel, but he don't really put videos out there, Brett, do you? You had to dabble with it. You had a little dabble. So if anyone wants a shout out, say so now. Not feeling it Groundhog Day, really, Paul? Come on, sort yourself out. Elvis Lennon. I can't remember what you did. You certainly did. I think you did the young ones, didn't you? Don't buy my stuff. You need it yourself. Thank you, Victor. You're just a dabbler. It's a big shame about the scope meter. I've got to see if I can reflow that ASIC chip. It's scary stuff. I was trying to get Simon to reflow his for me, but he's scared of doing it as well. I could do with speaking to our friend Aston. He's the man that could do it for me. February 2021, you've got them stacked up, have you, Sean? I know it's Living... Oh, it's Living Doll, was it? Right, okay, yeah. You did another non-Elvis one as well, Harvey. I can't think what it was now. But there you go, bit of a shout out for you, Harvey. I mean, I'm watching quite a few YouTube channels at the moment. Quite a few. What the hell is this? Oh, Murphy, yeah. UK CB radio service, and obviously he's furloughed, or he's grounded again. We could have a quick look at my my subscriptions, couldn't we? Let's have a quick look at my subscriptions while I drink my beer, shall we? I'll go up in the corner out of the way, look, and put Cruncher in the corner. So this is some of the stuff I follow. Someone's testing a new workstation there, Voltar. Cassette comeback, if anybody's into cassette stuff. So especially you there, Simon, if you're into your cassette stuff, then let me just get my chat up here as well at the same time. I can see what I'm doing then. Let's just shrink that down a bit. Steve Stevens does a show this evening as well, which I'll be tuning into. CB stuff. Tets Holdover. I haven't seen a lot of Tets Holdover. He does. He's doing some spearfishing by the looks of it. But he does some good air rifle stuff. And a dialogue. If you fancy a bit of reel-to-reel stuff, that's a good one to watch. Fran, yeah, that's one of those, George, you know. Yeah, I sub to her. I tend to sub if someone's got something that I'm interested in, and they continue that, then I will tend to keep on subbing to them. Yeah, don't forget, sub people, because the RP30 is going to be given away. Not keen on CC, but it's informative. Techmoan, obviously cracking channel, Techmoan, brilliant. Post-apocalyptic inventors, very interesting at times, but not really looking at a lot of his stuff. This guy here, IMSAI guy, really good channel that if you're into your spectrum analyzers, test equipment. He's done a lot of stuff on the nano VNA. Really interesting channel, that. DX Commander, again, very informative. You know, he's one of them. Again, I quite like DX Commander. He has his moments. 104's World, Gary, very enthusiastic chap, well worth watching. Northbridge Fix, I follow. He does an amazing job on this micro soldering. If you're bored with Lewis Rosman and you want someone a bit more hands-on, then check out Northbridge Fix. Really, really good. Ham Radio Crash Course. It's one of those ones I followed, but he's got quite a lot of followers. He's okay. Derek, thank you very much, mate, and welcome. All the gear, no ideas. He's in there. He's in there. Fred in the Shed. Mainly CB radio stuff. Miss Mad Lemon does a lot of Amiga and gaming stuff. Big Clive, obviously. I think probably all of us follow Big Clive. And Mr. Bodgett and Leggett. Here he is. I had a chat with Leon last night on his live stream. Very nice chap, very down to earth. And this Spanky guy here, Mr. Spanky's Magic Piano. Don't forget our Spanky. Jay's Virtual Pub Quiz. We started following this when lockdown first came on. Very good, really keen guy. He's raised a lot of money for charity, JS, so always follow him. Of course, we've got UKCB radioing. Yeah. Where's the goat for? Dear, oh dear. UKCB radio servicing, Richard. Great guy. It's one of those things. Just seeing him align something, sometimes it's just totally irrelevant, but it's just mesmerising watching him peak these things. And Pete C is the Cortina Mark III Cortina man. I mean, his restorations span hundreds of videos, but yeah, that's probably a duvet day job, that is. D-Lab, again, I watch D-Lab's videos if it's relevant. Ham Shack, G0 SEC, he's got an amazing shack that he's built. Phenomenal bit of kit. Andy, how you doing? Signal Path is on my list as well, Nick. Do I sub to Andy? Of course I do. Andy Tobin, that is. Adrian's Digital Basement, I know that's a favourite of Brett as well. Great stuff. He's really good, Adrian. Even if you're not into computers and that, he's well worth watching. He does some great fixes. 2E0EZT, just passed his amateur radio, is full license, so I'm sure his channel name will be changing at some stage. Good old Jim Lindeness, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Retro Recipes, very much into the 80s computer stuff. And Gadget 164 as well, Brett, another of Brett's favourites. Very clever chap. This guy Harvey De Niro, I'm not sure who he is, but it looks like I'm following him. Jan Beta, yeah, Jan hasn't done that much for a while, has he? Oxford Shortwave Log, Geekanoids. Emmanuel Caldera, Electronics Old and New, great channel. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Noel, but nobody will touch it. I've approached Fluke, they won't do it. I've even approached a company in Singapore who have repaired stuff in the past, but they won't do it. So, EEV blog, Odge John Joe, excellent channel. Lee, there's Lee, look. Our man Lee, he's in there. Lewis Rodman, Tronics Fix, what was the Stanton? Noxy Man, again a good channel. I've been looking at a lot of Noxy Man's videos, very well made. Very good quality presentations they are. There he is, Hema, Dom, Driver Films Shortwave. I mean, this is just ones from the last week, so. It's Andy Tobin. I haven't watched that one yet, Andy. Andy's in there. Julian Letdorf. Not heard of that one. Jan Beta hasn't put any videos out for a while. Brenton Meadows is quite good down in Australia. He does a bit of CB, bit of amateur radio stuff, sort of reviews and test stuff. Really, really worth looking at, Brenton. Got quite a big following. Tech Minds, another good channel. Another big following. Dave Tipton, I must watch. I really like David's videos. Again, Australian, but Dave Tipton is amazing. Really cracking job he does on stuff. He really does go the extra mile. He's not doing it for anybody else. He just does it for himself, which is really nice. Who else have we got? Northwich Fits. Greg's there, look. Greg's Vintage Workshop. Greg, again, does some amazing restorations. Really goes to town. Ode 64 Go. I don't really watch that channel, to be fair. I watched a couple of his videos and subscribed, but Again, it's one of those ones. Sometimes you get something that interests. It depends what interests me personally at the time, really. Dave Kassler, he does some really good stuff. He builds things and reviews stuff. Really good. Also, we got current source. So air gun stuff. iFixit, always watch these teardowns. Really interesting when new bits of kit get pulled apart. They did a PS5 teardown live the other day. I popped in and had a look at that. That's a complex bit of kit. Who else we got? Jordan Peer. This guy, really like his channel, Jordan. I mean, I only subscribed to him when the big hoo-ha came because YouTube kicked him off, and I'd never even heard of his channel until I heard that he'd been kicked off YouTube, and they obviously reinstated his account because they deleted it accidentally or whatever. But he does some really good stuff, really good. You bought a solar controller from Julian. Julian Lett. What? Ilet. I'll have to look him up. Radiocruncher, yeah. Yeah, Jordan's very good. It's not a lot he doesn't know, really. Do you watch Radiocruncher? Yeah, he's up here, look. He's got his own channel. Retro Man Cave. Yeah, he's good. He's changed now, though, hasn't he? He's not calling himself the Man Cave anymore for political correctness. Steve Stevens, there you go. He's a good chap. Really interesting to listen to him. All he does is sits in front of the camera and has a yap really about CB. He does a stream at 7 o'clock, I think, on a Sunday, so he'll be on later. Worth tuning into Steve. Really nice chap. Got that Harvey guy again, look there, he's in there. 12-volt vids. He does some good content, but he's a bit of a one, isn't he? I mean, some people like him, some people really don't like him. I find his stuff really informative. Tronics Fix, UKCB Radio, and obviously we've got all our regulars, but Chris's last videos are really good on machining, all the gear, no idea. Have you seen the parody channel Radiocruncher? No, I haven't. Spanky. Blue Go Electronics. Yes, I subbed to him, Rob, even. KGF, they got some really smart restorations of cars, haven't they? But yeah, check out this. I'm Psy guy. God knows how you pronounce that, but he's got some good content. Manuel Andy again. Look, Halicrafters S38. He did a Cobra the other day, which was very nice as well. Electronical. I've just subscribed to that, so I can't comment on that yet because I've not really looked at a lot of his stuff. Electronics Repair School. I find very entertaining. Sorin, interesting guy, very informative, very educational as well. Pardon me. Retro Repairs, Noxyman. Salvage Rebuilds, they're pretty good as well. Quite entertaining. Buy old cars, fix them up and sell them on again. Radio, TV, Phono, Nat. He's still about. George Donaldson as well, if you're into any CB stuff. He does a bit of car stuff as well, but mainly export CB stuff. Do you watch Sean the Mallet's channel? The Man Cave Workshop, do you mean, Theo? Yes, I do. Glass Slinger, yeah. I subbed to Glass Slinger. He'd be in here somewhere, but this is obviously just people that have put videos out in the last week or so. Glass Slinger is very clever. Just trying to see if there's any, like, it seems to be the same names, doesn't it, all the time. Great Scott is another good channel. You've been watching Cleops, Rare 70s TV. Cleops, not heard of that one. Agents Digital, Delboy Online. More CB stuff. So as you can see, I've got quite a varied watch list. This is this KGF. I think that was what Brett was on about. The most gracious Allegro, a Vanden Plas 1500. I can remember the Allegro. Dear me, that was a shocking motor. Oh. Vanden Plas has got the weird grill in front of it. Vanden Plas was the top of the range though back in the day. I had a Vanden Plas Princess, I think it was. So yeah, well, that's just a quick look through some of my subscriber list. My subscriber list is massive. That's just the ones that have. So I've got 268 people that I subscribe to. So they're all in here. Glass Slinger alert, George Donaldson, everybody's in here. And then my channel. So there you are. Let's get back in the room. Back in the room. Ready to disappear from IT. This is the thing Paul is saying, with so many, how do you pick and choose which to watch? It's really all down to content, Paul. If someone's got something that I fancy watching, I'll watch it. Otherwise, it just like floats on by. So yeah, if you've got something that I fancy watching, I'll watch it. But it is difficult when I subscribe to so many. And if people subscribe to me, I tend to subscribe back to them as well. Because usually, if someone subscribes to you, they got something in common, you know, a common interest. So if they've got a channel, then I'll watch some of their stuff as well. Ray at Radio Workshops, yeah, Ray's all right. He doesn't show a lot though, does he? I think I'm subscribed to Ray. I can't remember now. You must watch Noel's Retro Lab. Not seen that one, Brett. Just send me a link to it. Harvey's Vintage Audio. Well, if you, I am subbed to that, Harvey, but have you put anything out on that recently? What's for tea? We got roast pork tonight. Pulled pork with scratchings. Yeah, Glass Slinger does. I mean, he makes valves, Doug. What more can you say? The guy makes valves. Or tubes, as you call them. He makes them from scratch. Hats off to that. You just cannot. You cannot. You can't knock that at all. Right, people. Well, with that, I think I'm going to knock it on the head for today. I'll drop back on in the week. I'll find something to do, or just drag you in with whatever I'm doing at the time. There's always stuff arriving here. I've got other bits and pieces coming in for repair. I'm not really taking many repairs in at the moment. I'm trying to get rid of all my backlog. So that's the idea anyway. You need to ask Mrs. Cruncher. The most you got out of Mrs. Cruncher was the video of her cutting my hair, George, and I don't think you're going to get any more to that. that is it. Part of YouTube is all the drama. I try to avoid the drama, Michael, if I can, mate, to be fair. There's some idiots out there that want to have a go at me, but to be honest, I ignore the plonkers. You want to see a tweed jacket in store, Paul? Yeah, we need to get Paul back on, don't we? So cheers, people. I will be back on in the week, and I've got to sort out the radio. I must get that done, and perhaps we'll do the giveaway for that on Sunday next week. Quite a few people have been interested in the CB, so kindly donated by Dom. So there you go. Catch you soon. Bye for now, people. And thanks very much for everybody that's contributed today in whatever way. Catch you soon.